What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the channel. I'm Matt, and this is our live watch along for Zack Snyder's Justice League. After years of people going on the campaign of release the Snyder Cut, it's here. I know a lot of people have seen it already, but I figured, you know what, I want to get my live watch along with some friends. And that friend that we have on here right now is Nikki. Nikki, how are you doing?
Hi. No, it's good. I'm good. Watching a lot of like Justice League stuff. It's an exciting time, maybe a little bit of a bittersweet time, just circumstances behind this movie, but it's an accomplishment for sure for humanity, for just the good of all mankind, really, because nobody made this out of hate. Nobody made this to spite anybody. They made it so that people could enjoy themselves. So yeah, I'm excited to watch this along with you guys. Batman, Wonder Woman, Superman. I love all the Justice League characters. They added some other stuff in there too. So yeah, gonna be good stuff. Let's see them fight the forces of evil.
Absolutely. So, before we start, and we're gonna start in a few minutes. We're gonna allow another person or two to join in because I know some people wanted to join us on the watch along. Um, so I will say first off, um, I won't be paying attention to the chat as much because the screen I'm watching it on is right in front of me. I bought a bigger monitor that way. I didn't have to watch this little tiny 10-inch thing. I got like a 30 something inch. So I'll be watching on here. I haven't seen the movie, so I won't be able to, you know, read the comments. So after the stream ends or after the movie ends, I'll read the comments, all that good stuff, and we can obviously have a conversation about the movie. So I want to throw that out there. Second, please like this stream when you join in because that
Yeah.
gets more people in to watch the watch along, and that will have an opportunity to give us some more people to talk to. And also in the description on this video, I have a link to a charity GoFundMe that we're going to be doing for the next week. And that is for the Asian Americans Advancing Justice. This is for the Atlanta part of it. And for those who don't know what that is, the Asian Americans Advancing Justice Atlanta is the first and only nonprofit legal advocacy, I can't speak,
Advocacy.
organization. Yes, that word. Organization dedicated to protecting the civil rights of Asian Americans, Native Hawaiians, and Pacific Islanders in Georgia and the Southeast. So, with everything going on right now, with a lot of the targeted attacks to Asian Americans, I wanted to do a week long charity thing. We're going to add everything up. So after this watch along is over, after the watch along is done, with the movie and whatnot, I'm going to go to the GoFundMe. Um, and I'm going to, shout everybody out that donated. What I love about the charity GoFundMe part is, for one, they don't take any of the money. They just donate all of it. And as soon as they receive it, it goes directly to them. It's not like other GoFundMe's to where it would go to me and then I would have to do it. It goes
Mhm.
directly to the organization that we're raising money for.
Oh,
So
I didn't know that.
that's a great thing. I
Yeah.
didn't know at the time, or when I was doing the I think it was for the NAACP or whatever.
Yeah.
Um, I didn't know it at the time either, so I just made a regular
Oh yeah,
GoFundMe,
the Black Lives Matter stream. That was
and
that was good.
that was a great stream. It was a pain
Yeah.
to get the money because it took forever, and they were having a hard time putting it in my account for some reason. So
Mm.
rather than doing that, we're just going to go straight to the charity one because it doesn't go to me; it goes straight to the charity, so I won't have to worry about waiting for a couple weeks before I can even give it to
Oh, that's
the
awesome.
organizations.
You can just make one and link it to like a charity of your choice that will.
Yes.
That's
And
awesome.
then yeah, so I like it a lot.
Yeah.
It's for a good cause.
Oh,
So
that makes it easier to do
um
stuff like that, like telethons and stuff like that. Anybody
yes,
can basically run their own telethon with that. So that we got
true.
to do more stuff like that. That's great.
Absolutely. So as soon as the stream it, or as soon as the movie ends, I'll go and I'll look and see if we got any donations today, and I will shout each and every single one of you out. I know there was a live stream yesterday where they were giving things away. If you donated, like they had an eBay. It was for, I can't remember the guy's name. It's like Yui or whatever. Um, he and a lot of the other people that were organizing it, like I know Geeks and Gamers was part of organizing this whole thing and help getting it started. They had a eBay listing to where you could don't or you can like bid for like
Mhm.
these holographic photos or whatever, and
Oh.
they were raising a ton of money that way. So we don't have anything to give,
Oh, that's
but
not
just
true.
know.
You get one night with this handsome
True,
man,
you
this
get a
handsome
night
piece of
with
man
us
candy.
and other
You
people.
so yeah, other
So
people. Oh,
absolutely. Other people that may
oh
join.
god. I didn't agree to
You
that.
know, true.
Just
Yeah.
me.
There you go. Just Nikki. But if you donate, it goes to a great cause. So we would greatly appreciate that. But we're about 6 minutes in now. Wanted to get that stuff in before we started the stream. For those watching later, um, what is up, Chris Diaz? How are you doing today, my good sir? But we're gonna start it. So how I have it right now is it's literally right at the beginning. It's um literally 0 minutes, 0 seconds. Um, actually, we have Christy is on break right now, but we do have a third person. It is Malcolm. Malcolm, how are you doing?
Good, good.
Awesome, awesome. So
Have you seen the movie yet? Are you excited about it?
I'm going into this with the lowest of expectations, but
right,
just partly because I don't want to go in with high expectations because I don't want to be disappointed by it.
right. Yeah, that's kind of how I am too. I'm trying to contain my expectations, which is hard at times because people are just posting about what they thought about the movie, and it's you know, so
Maybe
it's
that's
it's
why I
getting me
like
a little more
everything.
excited.
I go into
But
everything with low expectations, so I'm
yeah,
never disappointed.
I what I like to do, I leave my expectations at the door, all that good stuff. So we're gonna get the movie started. It's um like I said, at 0 minutes, 0 seconds. And if you're watching this later, don't worry. There's already a timestamp for when the actual movie starts. Because a lot of what happened in the beginning was more of the live stuff and whatnot. So we have it pulled up right now. Um, like I said, I won't be paying attention to the comments because my eyes will be focused on the movie and all that
I
good
can look at
stuff.
the comments for you if you want.
So yeah, Nikki, he'll keep an eye on it, and whatnot. And then, like I said, after the movie ends, I'll pull up the charity GoFundMe and see how much was raised, if any was raised, and we'll shout out the people that donated to the event. The link is in the description to donate. You don't have to donate like a ton of money; just donate whatever you want. Anything helps. So, does
Highest
everybody have
bidder
it
gets a
ready?
night with me.
Right, true. So, if everybody has it ready to go, we will start it in 3, 2, 1, now.
This film is presented in 4:3 aspect format and preserved the. I can't read fast.
Right. So we just had to
Max
AQ
original. I
Maxim.
can read that.
Okay. Warner Brothers logo or water tower just passed. Now here's the logo.
I like that logo.
Yeah, I
Very
like how
classy.
they did it.
Yeah.
So it's already starting different.
Oh yeah, it's a different film entirely. Like this, not just tonally, but visually. I mean, I think this was just repurposed from BBS.
Probably. That's what it
Mostly
looks like.
CGI. Oh no. Oh, it's like he's dying all over again. Damn.
Hmm.
He's such a good Batman. Zack Snyder's Justice League. I love it, Diaz.
The scream heard around the world.
Yeah, I like how it's just kind of like waving the flames along, like it's not putting the fires out, but it's just like
Right.
ripples. That monument is great. It's a great set. Ooh, this idiot. Ooh. I mean, if you look closely, there is some stuff where you can tell that they like blue screen composited stuff that they already had, but
Right.
it's still good. Like it's still for a straight to VOD movie.
Yeah.
Look away, Matt. Look away. Look away. Matt, block your eyes. Block your eyes. I'll tell you when it's safe.
The turd.
For anybody who doesn't know, Beer does not like a certain actress in this movie. The original plan was to deepfake her with Tig Notaro. Since we're doing this so fast, we didn't get a chance to do that. But yeah, he's just gonna drink some of his leftover soda while look away. Look away.
Soda.
It's not over yet. Okay, it's over. She's gone.
But if anything, that might be the final time we see her, because apparently she's getting recast in Aquaman 2, which is the rumor.
That'd be awesome.
Tig Notaro or
Let's cast her.
Well, I don't
Do
think
it.
it's that one. I think the rumor is it's going to be Amelia Clark.
Oh, yeah, it'd be fine. I'd prefer Tig, but that's just me.
I don't even know who that is.
That'd just be funny. She's that really dry comedian, short hair, awesome lady. She's the chief engineer on the USS Discovery. There's her name, Matt. Block your eyes. There's her name.
I'm fine with
David
the name.
Thewlis. Wow. They brought him back. Don't touch it. She touched it.
Hmm.
This could have been cut down to 3 hours. Like, there is a lot of B-roll. Like, that is much of the 4 hours. So did Junkie XL change his name back to what his original name was?
I don't know. Maybe.
Well, he probably did. I mean, he may have did it for this. I don't know, but it definitely wasn't Junkie XL like name that came up. So
Nolan's back.
Yeah, name only.
Yeah.
I mean, he gets a producer credit for anything they do with Henry Cavill's Superman since he was a producer on that movie. So like it's like he created that character. He helped create that character somewhat.
Yeah.
well, I mean, I don't know if I saw Nolan's name appear in Batman v Superman, which is interesting.
I have to go back and see if he does.
Yeah.
It's great cinematography. So even though it's like a long extended credit sequence with B-roll, it's good B-roll.
Right.
Deborah Snyder, you can't forget about her. I mean, her and Zack are the real heroes here. Oh, Zack Snyder directed this? I didn't know.
I don't know either. I thought it was Joss Whedon.
Speaking of which, I did just watch Serenity the other day. Bruce Wayne.
It makes you wonder if Joss Whedon has watched this and what he thinks of it.
Oh, I'm sure he thinks it's better.
Probably.
I wonder which one here is the metahuman.
Guess we'll never know. Maybe.
I mean, I did find it interesting during the B-roll they actually showed Cyclops in his full armor, because I'm pretty sure he wasn't in the original cat. He didn't become Cyclops until later in the movie. Cyborg rather.
This movie is very non-linear in a Watchmen sense. Like you see things at certain times.
Right.
Interesting choice that they don't show you the subtitles, but then show you that Bruce did understand them.
Right.
Nope, no quip here. No quips.
Mm.
I always thought this was a reshoot scene.
Now, I think I remember this from the original, well, 2017.
Scene.
Yeah,
It added stuff to it for sure.
yeah. From what I've heard, is you can tell when it's a reshoot scene because apparently
Yeah.
Ben Affleck looks a lot different
Yeah.
in those scenes.
Because with Joss, there was so much fixed camera stuff that I could have directed better.
Mhm.
Ooh, motto of the House L. That's new. Stronger together.
Hmm.
Saw in Supergirl a lot. I don't think those people know who Bruce Wayne or Batman is, so.
Probably not. Oh, it's musical.
Yeah, no, this is good. I like this. These girls are really into Aquaman.
Yeah.
I love that. He just like mysteriously vanishes and never comes back up. This is one of those sequences where it's long, but it's art. Like, this is artistic. I thought Aquaman smelled bad. There are some contradictions with that movie, too. I like that, though. That's beautiful. Clark Joe. I do love that there is like the Kent farm. Like, that is such a very consistent part of the Superman mythos right now. Like, they use that landscape. Like, I think they use the same landscape for Superman and Lois. For exterior stuff.
Right.
This is completely new scene. Beer, if you want, I can add like do like quick shots of like time codes for like sync points in case people want to join in.
Sure.
I'll do that.
That's Zack Snyder just chilling in the shop. There he is again. There.
I thought that was him.
And that's how you get royalties, or even more royalties.
There's your sync point, and there it goes. Jimmy Olsen. He's Jimmy Olsen in original Superman movies.
Oh, thought it was Pete Carroll.
I know he's one of the cops. That might not actually be him. But he was also a
Hmm.
prison guard in the Justice League, but he doesn't play a prison guard in this one.
Oh, okay.
Playing a dangerous game, Miss Lane. That could knock over.
Right.
So sad. And I will say, it's amazing what the change in score alone can do to this sequence.
Yeah, exactly.
It's played so much more like a Nolan, like Dark Knight sequence, where with the Elfman score, it was almost goofy.
Right.
And there's that R rating.
Right. There it is again.
Yep, blood spatter. I like I dropped his papers.
Oh.
See, I think Junkie XL did go by his given name for this.
Probably, yeah.
And that shot's so much better without the oversaturation.
Now there's an F-bomb there.
There's that R rating again. Language, God.
Oh, Jesus.
So much better.
Jesus Christ.
They just put the air back into this movie. I don't know if this is apparent, but she's clearly flying now.
Yeah.
Like that's one of
Yeah.
the things I think is a tweak in the CGI. But she's clearly flying now.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's probably one of those ones like Zack Snyder's, like looks like Wonder Woman 84 makes no sense now.
Yeah. It's one of those changes in post that like Snyder did approve of. Like, okay, yeah, Wonder Woman probably should have always been able to fly.
Right.
Those are big bullets.
Ch-
They put the electricity back in the score. That's what it is.
So why didn't he shoot the other way as he was doing that?
He's dumb.
Yeah, that's why.
I mean, why did he die in Game of Thrones for nothing?
True.
I mean, when has villains ever been smart in comic book movies?
Jeez.
Ah, that's so much better.
See, my
She could have
phone is
killed
going
all
crazy.
those people, but still. She just vaporizes them. The Whedon cut, they cut there, like they'll cut
Yeah.
there and they don't show what happens. But here they just vaporize her.
Right.
She vaporizes them.
Jeez.
I don't understand how they could have cut that scene. That's amazing. That was beautiful. The Justice League one, it's not as like atrocious as what they cut, more is what they put in place of it. Like the Sokovians. Like we don't need that.
Right. So when's Mephisto gonna show up?
Then that's not this one.
Oh, okay.
They have HBO Max in China, I think.
Oh, okay.
Or they released it, at least.
Maybe. Oh, she's from Spartacus and Arrow. I think anyway.
Which one?
That girl. Well, now that I see her face, I don't think she is.
Yeah, she's been there. She has her Captain Marvel helmet on. Good.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was her, but I'm wrong.
It's okay, Matt. Brie Larson isn't going to cancel this movie.
Right.
It's a good sync point. You get a good boom. That way we don't get flagged, but people can like sync it up if they're joining in. Here's a flash. That girl looked too young to be an Amazon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm really digging this new look of Steppenwolf.
Oh, it's just amazing. I think you're ahead a second though. Syncing is always the hardest part of this. Yeah.
Right.
He gets even cooler though. Like there's a trailer where like they show him with like blue eyes. He's menacing now.
He actually doesn't look like a high school jock.
Which makes me wonder if Josh just couldn't be bothered touching up the CG on Zack's foot and just left it the way it was left when he took over.
I don't think that was a Joss thing. Like that was a studio. Like the CGI stuff. Like I think that was like Steppenwolf was supposed to look more like it did in the Justice League, but just way more finished. And I think this is one of those things that the benefit of hindsight, he can react to fans' perception of it. Okay, we're going to make this guy metal. That was one of the things they always said that Feige and the VFX guys over at Marvel always say. If you're struggling with making something look real, make it look metal.
Right.
And a lot of these shots are completely CGI too, but they're still great. And his voice even sounds better.
Right.
If you don't know, this guy was also in Game of Thrones, the King of Beyond the Wall. That guy.
Yeah.
He's a good actor. So last time, that mother stuff, they've taken out that mother dialogue. And you really feel the sacrifice in this scene, too. I love those hammers. Go get the horse ready. The biggest thing about this is that in the Joss one, Steppenwolf just bashes out. Those people aren't like they obviously can get out too if Steppenwolf got out. But with this, it's just so much more sacrificial.
Right.
Wait, I've just found out something. The person who voices Steppenwolf was also Aberforth Dumbledore in Harry Potter.
Oh,
but
nice.
most importantly, he played Mephisto in Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance.
So there's Mephisto.
There we go. It's all connected.
You win, guys. Mephisto finally showed up.
Steppenwolf is Mephisto confirmed.
Mephisto confirmed.
I don't know why they replaced Peter Fonda in the sequel to Ghost Rider.
Oh God, yeah, Peter Fonda was that movie. Say what you will about the Ghost Rider movies, Peter Fonda and Nicolas Cage are shining lights in those. Donald Logue isn't that bad in the first one either. Yeah, another thing that's just completely CGI with this building falling down, but it has such an impact because you know that those people aren't getting out. Like the Amazons, they're drowning. Like it has a thing at the top so that falls down, it fills with water, and then it gets more dirt put on top of it. So those people are drowning, suffocating, sacrificing themselves to keep Steppenwolf there. Right. So it's just so much more impactful. Who lives on that island over there?
Just the men.
Oliver Queen's over there. Just like probably, right?
Well, if an arrow comes flying in from that direction, then we know.
That's Lee and you over there. We don't go over there. There's this guy over there. Sometimes John Constantine shows up. It's Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves over there.
Keanu Reeves.
Yeah. Keanu Reeves and Matt Ryan together. The quarterback and the actor.
It would have been funny if they had Green Arrow just randomly hanging out the
Just show up,
Amazonians.
yeah. Oh, don't worry. That sort of thing is in this movie. Oof. He's just so much more menacing, though. You know what I mean? Like, that guy's scary. That's why I wish I saw this in theaters, because it's like just the sheer volume of what this guy does. And the atomic action on the axe. They use the doomsday effect for the axe.
No, not the horse.
Yeah, he kills a lot of horses. Have you ever seen anybody weaponize a horse before?
I'm sure it's happened.
If I had done that TIG cut, I would have cut in just a scene of Shatner on a horse from Generations.
Right. Oh, God.
They're pin cushioning him.
Oh, not the
One of
horses.
those arrows is green. Oh, that's awesome. And I do think the desaturation that Snyder loves, that they turned up to 11 in the Justice League, it helps. Like, this is not a colorful world. So when you see the colors, they shine through.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like, more importantly, like, with the way this one is now, it makes it seem more in line with what he set up in Man of Steel and Batman v Superman.
This is even what my father says. My father's an old school Superman. Oh, she gets atomicked before the axe even. But he said that DC is supposed to be dark. Like, they're supposed to be dark. They've always been dark. Superman's hopeful and cheerful, but the universe itself, it's a dark world.
Right.
Even the Tim Burton Neon Nightmare, Joel Schumacher stuff, like it's a dark world. There's always been the saying that Marvel's about men trying to be gods. DC's about gods trying to be men.
Zack Snyder, I just want to let you know right now, I don't appreciate all the horse abuse in these movies.
Hey, you can't blame Zack Snyder for Steppenwolf's actions. Plus, they're CGI horses, and in the credits, it does say no animals were harmed. Okay.
I forgive him then.
The best part, though, is the Dothraki screamers of the Amazons. But Steppenwolf's awful dialogue is gone. He's not talking to his mother anymore. Like, he actually has... He's menacing.
Right.
That's an amazing. Loose. Such coordination. I love the arrow work of the Amazons. Robin Wright did a great job in Wonder Woman with that. In this.
Right.
Do you think those horses are like magic horses? Because I don't think a horse could kill a regular Amazon. Like, just being crushed by it.
Right. Might be.
And people have some mixed reviews on the yodeling. I like it. Like, I think it adds like some sorrow.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
I wish I knew this woman's name because she's always there. Men won't. She will. I always love that line. I'm glad to get that line in both versions. It's a good line. Part
And I
two.
mean,
Yeah,
it's really
this is what I'm
interesting.
talking about. It's very accessible for people who don't want to watch a 4-hour movie.
Right.
What was that, Malcolm? Sorry.
Yeah, no, I was about to say it's really interesting, especially when you know that a lot of these scenes were reshot during a pandemic where shooting would have been harder.
Strangely enough, they only shot like one actual scene. Most of like the stuff that they added is stuff that they repurposed from before, CGI work. But the only scene like is the scene with Jared Leto. Like Deborah Snyder said, that's the one scene. Like it's one scene.
Right.
Ezra Miller did some stuff over Zoom, which
Mm.
was the biggest like addition, I think. But that's like blue
Um,
screen composting stuff.
yeah, I mean,
Compositing.
it's one of those ones like.
And
So I've heard rumors that Batman had some
yeah,
reshot
yeah, the
scenes as
nightmare
well.
scenes, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's another thing with this is the nuclear plant. Like the whole entire purpose of Zack Snyder setting it in the nuclear plant was so that there wouldn't be a reason for people to be there, so that he wouldn't have to worry about saving people. And then they added
Sure.
people for them to save, but they kept the Gillette razor product placement because that's what paid for this.
That's nice of them.
I don't think I could grow a beard like that if I tried my entire life. He did in 3 days.
It's the choker.
Diana found you. And the boom tomb does boom now. You know what I think is funny though? That is clearly a commercial jet.
Yeah.
Like that shot right there. This is one of those scenes that like you get the fact that they just have characters that were completely ripped from the movie. Like Silas has a bigger part to play in this, but like Ryan Choi wasn't in it at all. And they get rid of janitor that reminds him of his dead family. See, because that was even a Snyder scene, and I think he cut that out for like his own personal reasons. Like,
Yeah.
don't mention but like a guy who's just trying to get on with his life. Don't mention his dead family to him. That's just gonna make him sad.
Right.
With the addition of Ryan Choi, it makes you wonder if they had plans to actually fully introduce him as the Atom.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Is that Mephisto?
Is that Mephisto?
We are all Mephisto.
I like the way you think, Malcolm. Boom, boom, boom. They totally fixed the Wonder Woman score, because that was the worst part for me, was the Danny Elfman attempt at like repurposing scores.
Mm-hmm.
He took the life out of them.
I mean, it's one of those ones I don't get why they didn't just like get Danny Elfman to do like the new scores and just sort of
What was ridiculous
You-
about it? Junkie XL made the score already. It
Mhm.
was made.
Yeah.
They paid for an additional score. They spent more money where they didn't have to. That's the biggest thing about this movie. The mustache stuff with Superman, even if you take that out of the Justice cut, it does nothing. My philosophy has always been, if you can remove a scene from the movie and the movie was the same, that scene doesn't have to be there. The movie's different. They've already opted out of those drawings that were in Aquaman's place, like with the mother boxes and stuff. That's a scene that they added that adds nothing to the movie. Most of the reshoots in Joss's cut were, how can we add personality to this movie? How can we add exposition while cutting time?
Right.
So like even with like the stuff that they added with Superman with the mustache thing,
Mhm.
it was a gimmick that just was so unnecessary. I'm glad Warner Brothers has different like people now. The Arrow of Artemis, that's a cool call out. I thought at first there was the Bow of Orion, perhaps, because that's one of those things like New Gods, Orion, Dark Side.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been the Bow of Orion, but the Arrow of Artemis, who knows? The Loof. And I don't know if I'm the only person, but Wonder Woman 3, I want it to be entirely like an archaeology movie.
Wonder Woman Jones and the Temple of
Yeah.
and the Temple
Or
of
like
the
a
Crystal
National
Soul.
Treasure, but with Wonder Woman. Because she does steal artifacts. Tomb Raiders, yeah, like her.
Wonder Woman Jones, Raiders of the Lost Mephisto.
Yeah. They had a little of that in 1984.
Yeah.
More so in Aquaman, though. Ironically enough. He's not even an archaeologist.
But it's with Wonder Woman 3, it's going to be interesting sort of how they handle it now that with the Snyder cut out.
Yeah.
Do they set it afterwards?
They're gonna
Or is it
have
going to
like
be another sort of set before?
they're gonna have to gauge your response. Like I'm one of those people that did not have HBO Max before. I signed up for it, and I'll probably forget that I signed up for it. But they're gonna get money from this. Misplaced. Ryan Choi, people don't know, the atom, as Malcolm said. Xeno, alien.
Mhm.
Extraterrestrial. Xenolinguistic studies languages. Xenoanthropologist studies cultures. What is he? A xenophysicist? Xenophysicist. There you go. CGI birds. And here's a sync point for the viewer that just joined us. Rewind, sync to that point. Hope that helped, Derpy Gaming. We have to do these sync points very quickly so that we don't get flagged by Warner Brothers. There's a scene change for you, so that should be easy. No, we left.
I mean, I could just see what time we're at on my end too.
Time code, yeah, that works too.
That would be like, we are 2 hours and 20 minutes and 35 seconds in, or
But
something.
we're
like
not.
Yeah.
that. Yeah, not yet.
I'll get. There's a peanut butter cup in the way.
But yeah, I mean,
15 seconds.
But yeah, I mean, I just quickly looked at the comments, and one thing I will address is that with Diaz's comment about Ray Fisher's, I don't think Ray Fisher would return even if Warner Brothers asked him at this point.
Yeah. Gonna have to do a Don Cheadle thing with him.
I think he'd come back in a second. I just don't think they want to work with someone. who's
Well, I
that
mean,
They'll-
there's one of two things because of everything that he read through already with but apparently it's not just Joss Whedon he had an
No.
issue
Yeah.
with. It's a lot of Warner Brothers has been calling out.
It is.
So,
And I think he's
honestly,
right.
yeah,
With him,
Uh,
it's either going to be a complete like restructuring, or it's going to be something where he just like fades away. I think it's going to lean more towards a complete restructuring because he is good in this movie, and the things that he's saying are correct. Most of the people in these corporations do the like in public do the Black Lives Matter. We need diversity. We need all this like inclusion. But then when
Mhm.
they're behind closed doors, they still treat those actors like garbage.
Right. I don't know,
And
maybe
watch
he'd come back for
Spears'
Zach.
political show. Cancel this show Tuesdays, I believe, on TMG Entertainment.
Yeah.
I got to be on that at some point. I got a lot to say.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the one in the middle, the Bendu.
get it right. I'm the one in the middle. My name's Malcolm. So
Nice. That is cool.
Yeah.
We could both be in the middle. The meat in the Matt Allen sandwich. That's disgusting. But okay. Like this stuff. Archaeologist Wonder Woman. This is cool to me.
Mhm.
I don't know if that's just like me. I don't know if other people like archaeology, but that was always one of the coolest things about like Jean-Luc Picard was I mentioned Star Trek. Jean-Luc Picard was huge archaeologist guy. Parademons. Euxis.
So that's what they're called. I thought they were just called locust people.
Yeah. Euxis.
I mean, even the parademons look better.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing what you can do when you're not being rushed to do it. Because that's another thing. There was no deadline for this thing. I remember saying like last year that I thought they were gonna like release it even earlier, but they once they decided to release it, they took their time with it.
Right.
It's a good check in on George Clooney with his boat.
Right.
Is that Mark Wahlberg?
I don't know.
I love the waves in this movie. Like the way they do waves on Aquaman is pretty cool.
Mhm.
What kind? This is what bothers me about movies. Whenever I go to a bar and I just say whiskey, they say, ID, please. Then they ask what kind. Do they not allow women in this bar? We're now at 52 minutes, 22 seconds. Approximately.
Mm-hmm. Insert women gasping. Or guys, too.
I think everyone's gasping. I mean,
Yeah.
he is everything. They really do portray Aquaman as like godlike in this movie.
Right.
Like, but that's what DC is. It's like gods among men,
Mm-hmm.
literally and figuratively.
Right.
All right, yeah. Amber Heard's not in this sequence, Beer, so you're good.
Oh.
Now, I think this is just a statue of King Atlan.
Looks like it.
Yeah. Because the real thing's in the trench. I want you to kill Spider-Man. Use this trident.
Avenge me! No.
Avenge me! Not really. And yeah, that's not Atlantis. It's a stronghold of Atlantis. So it's like off-site. That was a complaint people had about the Justice League. It's like, there's no establishing shot of Atlantis. What the hell? It's not Atlantis. And the whole reason for the bubble thing, Zack Snyder said, well, you can't talk underwater unless you have air.
Yeah.
So like they have to do, so there's other things like they do like dolphin squeals and clicks and stuff like that. So that they can communicate underwater without having to be aqua kinetic.
Right.
Decide. At least he's not talking to his mother again.
Right.
So, how much time passed between BVS and Justice League?
I'm sorry?
So, how much time passed between BVS and Justice League?
I think it's 2 years. Yeah, I think it's 2 years. Oh, you know what? No, it's less than a year.
Mm.
It's less than a year. There's something in here that confirms that it's less than a year. Apologies.
The person that played the Sad was in Alien 3.
Oh.
It was Peter Guinness.
I love how this is one of those scenes that we would have been like talking through during the Justice League, but because it's so different in this, it's like must see. He's so much more intimidating.
Mm-hmm.
That scene's pretty much the same.
Mm-hmm.
There's no more walking on the lake in this one. Like that scene. I don't even know why they put that in. It's ridiculous.
I don't know.
No, you know what? No, I do know why I put it in. Because the edit that they have, the order of scenes is different. David Thewlis Ares, nice.
Hmm.
Zeus, Artemis, Green Lantern. But yeah, the order of scenes is different because by this point in the Justice League, Silas was kidnapped. Like
Right.
Silas was kidnapped, and then they zoomed in on the Amazonians.
Right.
Yeah. So like this, it's much more a little bit more linear, where the parademons show up first at Themyscira, where there was a random parademon in Gotham.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they got rid of that whole
Yeah.
opening with Batman trying
Yeah.
to capture the paradigms and all that.
This one, like they show you first contact with like the parademons when they come. Like they get there at Themyscira and then they spread out.
Right.
Ooh, Euxis. Oh, want me to put the hammer down?
I'll put the hammer down.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Anti-life just looked like lava. Infinity, you say? Yeah, in the Justice League, you already knew about them. Oh no, not the Unity. King Atlan. Japanese.
Hmm.
You get more Robin Wright in this one too.
Yeah.
More Robin Wright, more Connie Nielsen.
More Connie Nielsen's never a bad thing.
No, more Robin Wright's never a bad thing either. I think she's the only they're the only reason why they had that opening scene in 1984. Where it's like we need a reason to show the Amazons again because they're awesome. Oh, and she even had the God Killer sword there. That's one of those few things I notice is swords. Zeus. The Guardians of the Galaxy. They're here. Arrows are very useful. Oh.
Oh no.
So much for Green Lantern. Shiny, I want.
Is that supposed to be the Evans third Green Lantern, or is it a different one altogether?
No, that wasn't Evans, sir. Way too old. That was just whichever Green Lantern patrolled that sector at that time. It's not Kilowog either. Like it's nobody. I don't think it's a named Green Lantern.
Oh.
Might just be credited as Green Lantern. Oh wow, Ares got him. Good job, David Thewlis.
He should have gone for the head. It was close.
I think he tried. His head was too thick. Oof.
See, he tried, unlike Thor, who just didn't bother to try to go for the head.
And they just take Steppenwolf out of this sequence completely. That's probably why the Steppenwolf CGI looked so bad, because they needed to make it look consistent with this scene.
Right.
And this scene was already completely made with Darkseid before they had ever put Steppenwolf in there. Zeus. Where does Zeus come from? Like, that's one of the things I want to know, like, as far as the DC universe goes. Like, Zeus made the Amazons, but who made Zeus?
I don't know.
I mean, I think with the one mythology, I think like the Zeus has always been around. Like they stay consistent with the Greek gods and stuff.
Yeah, always like where did Darkseid come? Like that's a good question too. Like where's before? Like this is before, but what's before that? There's always more. Zeus is cool. He looks like he's straight out of like 300 or something. I just watch the Amazons are so cool. Like they're just.
Sorry, I got an email. My Mac will be here tomorrow.
I don't want to think about that. I got a Raspberry Pi. That's probably going to do as much as a Mac Mini. Have you ever heard of the Raspberry Pi?
Yeah.
I'll show you some stuff with it. Like you can do anything with it, but they just released like the 8 GB quad core processor version. It's pretty good.
Oh, I got the 16.
16 gigs. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
And it, like, I mean, there's some expansion there, not a lot, but like I think it takes like almost Mac laptop RAM, because it's like a mini. I'm not against ITX builds. I just
Right.
I don't like pre-builds
I don't mind it as long as it's good.
because pre-builds like they don't make a lot of them with expansion in mind.
True.
Like the Vikings, they didn't have much expansion in mind.
True.
But I hope it works. I hope it works for you.
I'd love it to have a TV show all about the backstory of the Amazonians.
Yeah,
That'd be
me
cool.
too. Just anything that like I'm surprised they don't do more of that because we're getting a lot of DC shows out there about like the main heroes where like if you're looking for like a prestige television, like the type of show that would be on it, like a drama on HBO Max, make it about something that's free that you can have like creative control over. Like that's the thing with that Wakanda series. Like at first when I heard that I was like, ah, nah. But then when I heard like, okay, it's probably gonna be ancient Wakanda, okay, that's better. Because
Well, I mean, I
I
don't know
always
if
thought like if they're making a TV show out of it, what's the point of not making a movie out of it?
Right.
I mean, I don't know if they've confirmed if it's going to be ancient Wakanda, but I think it's going to be sort of more about various heroes in there. Because I wouldn't be surprised if it was originally going to be like to deal with T'Challa, but because of the
Yeah,
different
as long as
they made them had to be sort of program how they were going to do it.
as long as it's not like present day, because that my whole entire thing of that was like if it's Wakanda in present day, why not? Like where's the Black Panther? Shouldn't he be dealing with that? Like it's supposed to be utopia.
Right.
Barry
Now
is
the-
so much better in this movie.
Now
This
the dog.
lady is ridiculous.
Right.
This,
Now the dog.
is this the actress playing her in the Flash movie?
Yeah.
It is. I'm
Yeah.
so glad about that because there was some casting. Like they recast her a couple times in between that because of scheduling. But if they're bringing her back, that's great because she's just ridiculous.
I mean, it's been delayed so long because like her scheduling's been busy. It's cleared up. They're busy.
Nobody knows who she is anymore.
Well, when the Flash movie comes out, it's actually going to be about Old Man Flash.
Yes.
It's going to be R-rated. Like he's going to have it's going to be about him training his daughter-in-law.
Right.
But this sequence, I think it's a crime specifically this sequence that it was cut from the movie because it's beautiful. It's a work of art. And he's funny in this too. Like that was funny. Not babbling on about brunch.
I mean, the Flash has always been
he's goofy.
Or even in the, I mean, even in the Flash TV series, like he's still funny, even though he's like not as funny as he.
Dumbest smart guy ever.
She should really pay attention to the road.
Yeah, but she's looking at that guy that she likes for some reason.
I know.
She's
no,
way out of his league too. I mean, she's ridiculously beautiful. If I could save time in a bottle.
I do like how the shoes just get destroyed.
Yeah.
Even though his pants and stuff weren't.
Damn.
Why is he playing with her hair? Just grab her.
Everything happens in slow motion for him, though. So, like, it's...
Okay, I forgive him. Grab the hot dog.
Yeah.
Nice Napoleon Dynamite callback.
He has to be so gentle with her because if he,
Mm.
like, that's what Zack Snyder wanted. He didn't want him to blow people up. Like, people would explode, like A-Train.
Yeah.
Damn. Nice. Great sequence. That's an awesome sequence. Oh, I
Now
love
she
the look
is.
on her face. Like she's. I have never seen her in anything before. Like I don't know what her other work is, but
I think she was in a
Yeah.
movie called Dope.
really dope. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the only other thing I've heard of. But she's just the expressions she gives. She doesn't have any lines. Times of crisis.
Well, at least yet, anyway.
Yeah. That was great. That might be my like favorite thing that they cut from the movie.
Yeah, it was good.
It makes me wonder if we ever hear like Barry Allen refer to himself as a Flash in this
Yeah.
movie, whether
No.
it was changed in the because of the Justice
Same
cut.
thing with Wonder Woman. We don't hear that either. And then, so apparently, this like this is the canon of it. Is that he gets that name from the Barry Allen from the TV show?
So the things that are
that's what-
hanging kind
Yeah.
of between Steppenwolf's legs, I thought that was his dong for a minute. And
Yeah.
that threw me off.
No, that's just the hot dog.
I was like,
Zack Snyder does love
Jesus.
dongs, though. Not in a bad
yeah,
way.
yeah.
He
See,
respects.
I
the
thought
male
that was it. I was
His
like, Zach,
spine
what are you
just come out
doing?
of his back? That's ridiculous.
It's like,
He
man,
thought
they
it was
really went for
Aquaman?
the R rating.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I was meaning though. Is well, yes, the canon is that he got the name the Flash from Crisis,
Yeah, CW
Mhm.
Crisis. Yeah.
but it's with this supposedly coming out, the movie supposed to have come out before that crossover.
Yeah.
If they refer
Right.
to it as Flash in here, it's going to make
they're-
things a lot confusing for the crossover.
I think they're taking the Fox approach that it's the movies are tied together, but we're not gonna like tie our directors up in case they want to make like a creative change.
Right.
yeah,
So,
I mean,
like how the X-Men
but-
movies, like the first 3 X-Men movies, Hank McCoy was different colors, different stages, and like even in Dark Phoenix, it doesn't tie all together where they could have.
well, I mean, I think that's one thing I will give credit to the DCEU. Like, they're really good at sort of keeping things consistent.
Yeah. Well, this one kind of breaks Aquaman. You haven't seen like those, but there are things that do break Aquaman slightly. It's nothing groundbreaking though. It's like the Hank McCoy thing with Beast, where he's white in one movie, blue in another movie. The name
Right.
of the school.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I haven't noticed anything that sort of contradicts what is done in Aquaman personally.
The more the bubble thing. Even in the Joss version, Amber Heard says, "My parents were killed. Your mother took me in." We see Dolph Lundgren is very much alive. When did he have hair like that?
I don't know.
Barry just doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would have hair like that.
Right.
He's a cyborg, yes. Oh, football.
I was wondering when this was going to be in it.
Yeah. It's very Watchmen-y how they do this stuff. Like where somebody sees something that reminds them of a time, and then
I actually like the fact they're doing this as like a flashback, him Cyborg sort of flashback to that time.
yeah,
Right.
it's almost. And I was saying this like it's not as much as like the Bruce Wayne's parents dying thing, but we've seen it so many times in animation that the whole entire he plays football, his dad doesn't go to his games, we've seen it so many times on TV.
Right. So
Yeah.
why would they cut that out? Because they're using Wisconsin University's logo on the opposing team. That had to cost a lot of
It is
money.
15 minutes of the Sokovian family.
Yeah, I say that's a lot of money to throw away.
It makes me wonder if they were to put Green Arrow into this, who would you want to play Green Arrow? That's not
Damon.
Stephen Amell.
Maybe Damon. Matt Damon. Have like a Ben and Matt, Batman and Green Arrow. That's just because I want Ben Affleck to stay on board.
Oh,
Ooh, that scoreboard was donated by Bruce Wayne.
yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'd probably go that Charlie Hunnam. I think he would be pretty good.
I don't
He
think
gives
Charlie
that
Hunnam.
look.
I don't think anybody's going to see that movie.
Yeah.
He's good. Don't get me wrong. Like if it was a straight to HBO Max, yes. But like theatrical release, Charlie Hunnam cannot bring. Charlie Hunnam's like the Sam Worthington.
I never say never.
You know, like Sam Worthington's great too, but like he never brought the box office. Or like Jai Courtney.
Good,
Jai Courtney's another one.
I don't know. Introduce him in another movie, and if people love him, they'll go see it.
Yeah, well, that's what I was meaning.
Marvel can pull that off.
I mean, Marvel did pull it off with Hawkeye, because they had Hawkeye in the movies. Like,
And that was Shang-Chi, like too. Like they're going with an unknown for like Shang-Chi. And I'm not saying Charlie Hunnam's an unknown because he's just They're running out of A-list stars to play superheroes.
I mean, it's one of those ones like I don't really see Matt Damon as Green Arrow myself. I would like to see him in the DC universe. I just don't know which one actually suits him.
Maybe Brad Pitt. Go for an older one. Oh.
I mean, watch the road.
Apparently, no one watches the road in these movies.
Right.
Silas Stone creating robots since Terminator 2. Because Silas is a better driver.
Right.
He would have watched the road. Oh, great. They got a Sony tape recorder. Product placement.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, my lights are flickering, so I may disappear. Oh no, that was just Cyborg. He was flickering my lights.
Oh.
That is crazy that that's doing that right now during this part of the movie. Did you see that, right?
Yeah. Zack Snyder rigged your lights for it to happen. Yeah,
Hey, I love this movie, Zack Snyder. I'm one of the people that made this happen. I've been begging for this for years. What the hell? I don't have any other lights in my home. Jesus. Probably shouldn't tell him that.
Right.
I like his fake eye too in this. Like it's much more it has like a pupil.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely don't tell him that.
Right.
He could just like Superman Quest repeat it. For the viewer that just joined us, we are at 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 12 seconds. Other viewer that just joined us, we are at 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 30 seconds. Approximately. That's cool.
Bless you. Bless you again.
Looks like Cyborg affected Maddie's Wi-Fi as well. That was more the Justice League. Whenever they looked at that, it affected the footage.
Right.
Oh, good. They're displaying that lady's social security number.
Oh. What the hell is that?
I don't know. It's a trope in movies I never understand is the eviction notice where they're just like, oh my God, I'm surprised that I've been
Right.
evicted. It's like they need to give you like 4 notices, like starting months in advance before you, like they tell you the date. Like it
Oh, what a guy.
just didn't make much sense. Yeah, he's good. I do like that.
He might be ruining the economy little by little, but good guy.
Nah, it's fine. He's just screwing over the bank. They've got enough
True.
money.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Well, the bigger problem is that once these people find out, like the bank finds out that happened, they're going to trace it back. They're going to be
Yeah.
like, okay, she spent the money. They're going to try to take the money back from her, and then she's going to have an overdraft fee in her account, and then have less money than she did before. Those people don't want to look at them.
Right. But if
If
you
they ever
take,
did Cyborg movie, I think they would have done like a holographic thing, like where he looks
Yeah.
normal in public.
right, maybe,
Save on CGI too.
Yeah.
Ooh, crush it. Crushing it. Those Sony tape recorders are indestructible too. That was tough.
yeah.
Really? The mother box was right there. Hey, at least he has a job.
Yeah.
He has 4 of them. Good for him. This scene's not that much different. It's just like they scored it and cut it differently.
Yeah.
I always wanted to be one of those people that just like finds an abandoned building and like just puts a bunch of TVs in there. Like
Right.
that's the coolest thing to me. Like you don't have to pay rent or anything. Like you just
Sure.
put stuff in there and like put like a $5 lock on it. That I just want to like live in a giant warehouse. No windows, just
Right.
basically the Bat Cave. He's got a lot of stuff in there. I mean, he doesn't look that much like him. That guy has long hair and a beard. I like how it's a crash dummy.
Right.
Means like he just spent time throwing it around. Like
Right.
I don't know who would live in a house when they could live there. I mean, he's got a basketball hoop in his place. Like that's awesome. You don't have to go outside or anything. I mean, Rick and Morty is playing.
Yeah.
This place is bitching. This house is bitching. I didn't even mean to say that, and then I realized it.
I was just about to say exactly that.
This house is bitching. I completely forgot about that whole entire joke. There was a joke in the Flash TV show Beer where like every 2 episodes they would say this house is bitching, and it was one of those things where it like came out of the timeline and they don't know where it originated. Wow, this house is. Me too. I need rich friends. Like Bruce Wayne.
Right.
Mercedes Benz. Product placement.
Yeah.
For anybody who hates product placement, it pays for things. Like that's what
True.
gives us this.
Yeah. And it causes me to want to buy pizza for work tonight.
Well, the pizza wasn't product placement.
There was a pizza though.
Great line. Great line. That is a great line. What are your superpowers again?
Yeah.
I'm rich. I was worried that was a Joss scene. It would be cut out.
Right.
And just raising awareness for suicide prevention on that billboard. Nice touch. Who the hell solders with needle nose pliers? Nerd. This is cool. Like hers. Does it come in black? Beer, just getting your impressions. Already, like what do you think? Like this is already better than the other one.
Yeah, I think so far it's better.
Yeah. I mean, it's a long movie. There's a lot of time, but it's just like every single shot of this version of the movie is there's none of that like still camera stuff that bothered me. They're not like improving. Like this is thought out.
Right.
About time somebody around here did. But like that right there, that I even think was a like I think that was a Zack Snyder thing. They just removed it to make it less humorous. Like there's some things that he removed from his own footage here. But it just fits better with the tone of the movie. Like this is not supposed to be a funny movie. Superman's dead. It's sad.
Right.
Steve Trevor died twice. It's sad.
Yeah.
Better entrance. Because you're cool.
Ray. That's a bad word.
That wasn't Ray. That was whatever the fuck Cyborg's Victor Stone. Why couldn't I think of that? I think this is the one instance where I like the other scene better. Like I like the line, "If these are gifts, why am I the one paying for them?" But like that, I just think that's a good line. This may be one of the few reshoots, like the Cyborg in
Right.
because either way they have to composite that shot.
I'd love to see a movie about the making of Justice League.
Absolutely. I'm sure that's something coming to HBO Max. Like I'm sure they'll, because that's one thing that Disney really got on top of is they always come out with that making of every time they have a high profile series.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not talking about like a making of sort of thing. I'm actually talking about a full-on movie about the behind-the-scenes drama of the making of Justice League, similar to Disaster Artist and Mank and stuff like that.
oh,
Right.
so you're saying like an actual narrative,
An actual movie.
I like to see like either like documentary. I don't think you'll ever see that just because like I think the closest thing, like the thing that like Schnepp did with Superman Lives, that's like an expose on it. You might get something like that. I don't think Warner Brothers would allow them to do that.
Probably
Because
not.
what are the rights when it comes to like true stories involving
I mean, I
like,
don't know, like that they
stuff.
could do that, but I don't think they will anymore because it means they'll have to get Joss Whedon to approve of it too. They probably
Yeah, because it reminds me of remember when Ben Affleck played George Reeve? Like, what were the stipulations behind that?
all that Hollywood land is, in my opinion, a different thing entirely. But yeah,
Well, more of
but
a
I mean,
right.
I think it's no, it's one of those ones. If they were to do it, they would have to go to Joss Whedon and go, "Look, we want to make a movie about this. Do you approve of your likeness being used in the movie? Because you can't do that without Joss Whedon being involved."
Well, I think that's what I'm wondering, like the legality behind it, because I think
Oh
like
yeah,
they can get a bunch of lawyers in there as long as it's not inaccurately portraying a historical event. Like that's why in a lot of movies, like you did not used to be able to see like a Colts logo. You didn't used to be able to see stuff like sports teams logos in movies and stuff like on football team. But there were these people that came in with about like lawyers and stuff. I think it was a movie about the Packers.
Right.
But they created a precedent where as long as you're not misrepresenting the actual logos or anything like that, it's fair
Hey,
use because
there he
it's
is.
just part of life. Yeah.
Always
it's
gotta love
historic.
seeing J.K. Simmons.
Yeah, they actually I thought there would have been like more of him.
Right. Say me too.
It seems like we got everything they did. He threw his messages away. Crispus, that's a comic book character.
Right.
Yeah, they're much more metallic. The parademons.
Mhm.
Make it metal.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Now I've got the Beetleborgs Metallics theme song stuck in my head.
Yeah. See, he's still a bumbling idiot. He's just not as annoying as before because we got to see him do something cool.
Yeah.
And his hair is consistent. All right, shield your eyes, Matt. Shield them.
All right.
Block them. There's a woman you don't like that's about to make dolphin noises.
What?
I'm not kidding.
Okay.
I'm not kidding at all. It's the air thing. Oh. Is that a clip from Star Trek: A Voyage Home? I see what he's trying to do. Like, they don't have air, so they can't like do that. But it still screws up the whole entire thing where only the Royal Atlanteans are supposed to be able to breathe oxygen. And if you're
Mhm.
creating a bubble underwater, there's no oxygen in there. You've just created a space where there's no water.
Right.
There's more dolphin noises.
I don't know if it's just me, but the water scenes in Justice League seem to be much better than the water scenes in Aquaman.
I completely agree. Yeah, I think Aquaman, the underwater stuff in Aquaman is the worst part of the movie. Like, every time they're underwater, I'm just like, I don't want to watch this movie. Every time
Oh.
they're on land, this is great. Because in Aquaman, it's almost like they're flying
Mhm.
underwater. In this, there's actually like water is a liquid, so it causes drag. Like, throwing a punch underwater wouldn't be the same as throwing a punch above land, even if you have super strength.
Hmm.
What do you think of that accent? We are at an hour, 46 minutes, and 31 seconds here for who just joined us. I do have to hop off at this moment, guys. Thank you for
Okay.
having me. I love this movie. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of it.
Absolutely.
I'll see you guys for the review and on TMG After Dark this week, and tomorrow for our Falcon Winter Soldier update.
Yep. Shall see you later.
Bye, guys. Bye, Malcolm. Thanks for
Bye.
coming. Sorry, the mean lady's still on the screen.
Oh, you're
Make
fine.
sure he knows when she's gone.
No, I'm watching. I'm watching because she's getting thrown around, and I think that's wonderful.
I mean, there's part of me hoping that they changed.
Yeah.
If it wasn't that the fact that they would have completely broke Aquaman, but I was hoping they would have killed off Mira.
Right.
It's going to be interesting to see if they release new pops based on the redesigned versions of some of these characters.
Right. So they probably will, if I had to guess. Mm. Jesus Christ.
Before my big dark side came to the throne, he searched the universe, the ultimate weapon, the anti-life equation, the key to controlling all life and all will throughout the multiverse. Without even on a primitive level, I have found the primitive planet, the world that fought back. It is man. The anti-life equation is carved into the surface of this very world. I have seen it. I have looked with my own eyes. On anti-life. I know I am Watchalong. Can it be true that you have found it? I have the one, the lost world, is back. Find the third box. I will not of my great pride. To come to Earth. I
Hmm. Hmm. No. Don't know about the look.
But yeah, I mean, the Martian Manhunter introduction felt like it was shoehorned in.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool to see him in the movie, but I'm not sure about the look still.
I mean, I prefer the Martian Manhunter and Supergirl look to that one any day.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I think he like Martian Manhunter is one of those characters. I don't think he can get away with making him a more darker color. Like he needs to be
Right.
a brighter green.
Yeah. Say it's definitely hard to pull off, especially to go with the darker green.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Jesus. Oh, shit.
I mean, the one thing I'll never understand is like Clark Kent was buried in a suit, but yet when he comes out, he's shirtless
Right.
and in jeans. It's like,
right. I don't know. Maybe they're obligated to have him shirtless in at least one scene.
oh, I mean, I don't mind about the fact he's shirtless, but the fact he's
Right.
wearing jeans and not suit trousers.
Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't at least have those suit pants or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, unless it was a case of like the jeans were supposed to be like dark to represent suit pants, but it was just what
Right.
was comfortable for him and for those flying scenes. I don't know.
That could be the case too.
Also, we've got Jesse Swift in the comments.
Oh. I'm so glad I took out the "Do you bleed" line from this scene.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually didn't mind the "Do you believe" line in the original one.
Say, I mean, for the scene, it almost didn't make sense or whatever, but mostly because of the whole, Batman replying, "Yeah, I'm definitely bleeding" part. Oh. Jesus.
class.
I'm actually gonna jump on out
Oh,
now.
okay.
See ya.
Alrighty. I'll see you later. Thanks for joining.
All good.
And for those looking for the time right now, we are at 3 hours, 12 minutes, and 26 seconds. Oh. Mm. Ooh. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, here he comes. Jesus. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Ooh. Oh God. Well, I guess he's done for good. Is he going to say booyah on this? That's cool. He can put it back together. Okay, so they're just putting the credit scene that was in the 2017 version here. Yeah, I forgot when they were in Arkham. I forgot that was part of the credit scene. Okay. I will be honest, I did not expect that to happen. We're in Nightmare now? Yeah. Say it's pretty cool. Deathstroke is with them. Oh, that's pretty cool. Where's the we live in a society line?
Oh, that was nice. For Autumn. Alrighty. Let's see if there is any credits seen in this. No, there's not. All right. So I'll pull this up first because I wasn't paying attention to the chat because I had the movie on screen. But to get to this comment, since it is over, I really liked it. Here, I'll take one out just in case I'm being called or whatever. So I did like this movie a lot. I definitely liked it more than the original Justice League that came out in 2017, the Justice League. I enjoyed it more than BVS, and I probably enjoyed it more than any of the other, I almost said MCU, any of the other DC, EU, whatever you want to call it, movies. I liked it more than Man of Steel, and I liked Man of Steel a lot. Liked it more than Wonder Woman, which was probably my favorite before today. But it's clear, as I do that, it's clear that so much was cut. And I do agree. I think Ray Fisher needs to come back, assuming we do get more. And I do think we might get a sequel to Justice League. I don't know if he would come back to do a Cyborg movie, but I do think Ray Fisher would come back to do the next two Justice League movies because of Zack Snyder.
I think he likes Zack Snyder enough to where he would come back, work with him, assuming Zack Snyder has most of the control, because it is clear out of anybody in this movie, Ray Fisher definitely got robbed the most. There's a lot of stuff in this movie with him that really that should have been in that was cut out. There's a lot of things, and it is true he is the heart of the movie. Um, Now, of course, the movie is at its core the same movie in a sense. You have Steppenwolf. He's looking for the boxes, and they have to make sure he doesn't get it so he doesn't combine it and get Darkseid. But there is so much in this movie, just watching it, that gets cut out that makes it feel like an entirely different movie. It truly feels like, um, just its own thing. The action is so much better in this. Like I love the Wonder Woman action so much more than in the 2017 version of Justice League. Just the way when she hits people and they just fly, 10, 20 feet, it just makes it badass. And I thought she was great. Her action was great. The Flash stuff is better. I do agree the humor does work better. I do agree that he's more engaging. Action's great. And yes, Steppenwolf is so much better in this movie. And yeah, the one shot with him running is pretty awesome. Steppenwolf, he's not like I kind of described it while we were watching a movie earlier when we had Nikki and Malcolm in. Steppenwolf reminded me of like one of those high school football players I went to school with me. That's what he reminded me of. But in this one, he's actually like it's like an actual threat, because just watching it, with the one in 2017, at least I never felt like he was an actual threat and could actually take down the Justice League, minus Superman. This movie makes it feel like that. Ben Affleck, everybody was great in the movie all around. The nightmare stuff, I liked that quite a bit. I thought that was really cool. I wish they would have kept that in, because even though I do believe obviously it's a dream sequence that could eventually come true, it's still pretty important to the story, because that, what we know of with sequels, assuming those get made, the nightmare stuff is more than likely going to happen in some way, shape, or form. There was that whole sequence when Superman came back, and they're all fighting, and it's like him and Batman, and he has the whole "tell me, do you bleed" thing. I'm glad that's not in there, because it just feels forced in the 2017. But with him saying nothing at all, it just feels better. You can tell just with everything removed. Once you add it together, yes, it's a long movie. It's 4 hours long. I get it, but it just feels like it's so much more smooth, and the story is just told so much better. And obviously, just from the get-go, immediately, it's completely different. Like I said, core of the movie is the same, but just there's so much added in there, in this version compared to 2017, that makes it feel like something different. Um, and if anybody has seen me talk about this prior to, I would say, the last couple weeks, I was not too big on this movie happening, because I am somebody who believes we should move forward and, put the money that went into this movie. At that time, I was like, maybe we should put it towards like the next Wonder Woman, Aquaman 2, yada, yada, yada. But after watching this movie makes just watching it, I'm so glad this movie ended up happening. I'm so glad Snyder's vision got to be put on screen, not only because it's so much better than the 2017, but it's because finally the movie, you could tell how passionate he is. And I'll pull this up real quick. Had to finish it. Got up to Flash. Big thing before I went back to work. Darkseid is creepy. I agree. And you like that the Flash realizing Superman could see him was Snyder's idea. Yes. And I did like that a lot. And even in 2017, that was a scene where where Superman, he's holding back everybody. He has the flashes running, and then you see his eye move back. I love that. I thought that was pretty cool in the movie. But no, I'm glad this movie happened because clearly Snyder was super passionate about it. And just to see something he, clearly cared about because he did this for free come to life is something I think is really cool. But like I said, before, I would say a month ago, wasn't too big on the idea because, like I said, I want to move forward. But after this, I'm going to be one of those people that really pushes for the sequels to come out. And I have a feeling they're going to announce it because this movie is going to be massive. They're even like up till I think an hour before we started watching the movie, the HBO Max was having a hard time dealing with as many people going on to watch it as they did. So I mean, I'm glad. Obviously, we had no issues at all, but you could tell there's so many people that want to see this movie, and with it being as good as it is, and with people really wanting to see more, and just with how it ends, there's got to be a sequel. And if there's not a sequel, I think that's a big mistake. With the R rating, I thought it actually worked in this movie. I was one of the people that wasn't too big on this movie being rated R because it's the Justice League. Why would you make the Justice League rated R? You have Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Flash, Aquaman, Cyborg. Why does it need to be R? But it works in this movie. It's not too gory. It just works. He's not going over the top of the blood and whatnot. It's just happening. It's just feeling natural, right? There wasn't a whole lot of F-bombs thrown in to be thrown in. In this movie, it felt natural. If I had any negatives for the movie, could it have been trimmed down to maybe 3.5 hours? Sure. But like I said, it feels right. It feels natural. Is Lois pregnant? I don't know. She maybe. If we're gonna go by the sequels, apparently Batman and Lois got together while Superman was gone. So if we're going that route, then she could be pregnant with his kid. But I don't know for sure. If they're going to go that route, he could change it up because there's so much known about the sequels already. He could change it a little bit to where there's still surprises. We don't know how things turn out and whatnot. But if she's pregnant, that could add a cool little thing to the story. But one of the things I wasn't too big on was the look of Martian Manhunter. But to be fair, to pull off the look and make it look really good in the movie, it's really, really difficult. And, this was obviously added in later. He didn't have, he probably didn't have enough money to make him look great and to have everything look as good as it did. Because, and I don't know, like I said, it's just really hard to pull off that look. It didn't look god awful or anything like that, but it didn't look that great compared to how some of the other characters looked in the movie. So that was one of my things I wasn't too big on. And then I guess the other, and it's not terrible. I'm not too big on Jared Leto's Joker yet. I need to see more with him. And hopefully we get to see more with him in the future because he's a great actor. I think he has the ability to pull it off. But yeah, I wasn't too big on his Joker. Not awful, better than Suicide Squad, but I'm not there yet, but I'm getting there. But those are my two complaints that I'm thinking of right now. If you don't pay attention, she's also dead in the future. Yes, I do remember. I'm gonna assume you're talking about in the beginning, when they're showing or I guess it wasn't in the beginning, but when you see like Arthur get killed in Atlantis and Wonder Woman, her body, her corpse. If you're talking about that sequence, then yeah. But even if I didn't recognize it, I would have known that just because of what we know so far as the sequels, with what Zack Snyder revealed. but yeah, I saw. I was like, oh, okay. Well, that's. I didn't expect them to show that in the movie. In this movie anyway. It's not letting me. There we go. Yes. Okay. And then for some reason, there we go. It was giving me a difficult time to do it. Don't worry about Martian Manhunter. I saw Martha's scene. It's not spoiling much. Yeah, that is true. Because and that's the one thing. I wish they wouldn't have showed that in the second trailer where you see Martha with her eyes glowing red. Because at first, like, oh, what's going on there? And then after thinking about it, I was like, yeah, they definitely showed it. But now to summarize it, because I do have to get off because it's been almost 4 hours and 15 minutes. And I have to use the restroom. But really enjoyed the movie a lot more than I thought I was going to. I'm very happy the movie ended up coming out. Just pretty much everything in this movie was much better than the 2017 movie. And I think a bigger reason why also it's as good as it is because it's as long as it is. I think if it would have been trimmed down to that 2.5, 2:45, it wouldn't be as good. But I'm trying to pull your comment up. There we go. They have to tie up the whole Lois. Oh, Lois is the key. Yeah, that is true. That is definitely true. But alrighty. There we go. Oh, it's back. Say StreamYard. I think it's running slow because of the amount of time I've been on. But alrighty. Thank you all for tuning in, whether you're watching it live or you're watching it in the future. I did say I would look at the GoFundMe right now because we do have a GoFundMe that we're raising for the Asian Americans Advancement Justice in Atlanta. We are raising so far. We have not raised anything. Granted, we really haven't been marketing this whole thing as far as like actually raising money. We've been saying that we were going to do the Watchalong, but we haven't been saying that we were raising money for the Watchalong. But yeah, I think you'll like the ending a lot. I definitely think you will, Chris. But we haven't raised anything quite yet. But I will shout out the people that were in so far that commented. So I think Nikki replied to Derpy, but we had Derpy Gaming who, he asked how far we were into it. I think Nikki responded. I really wish I would have had a timer where I could show and we could have it on there so everybody would know exactly where we were at, but I couldn't figure it out on time. Obviously, Chris, you were in here. Matty G was in here at one point. Jesse Swift, Schmodown competitor, he was in here as well. So thank you, everybody that tuned in. Thank you, everybody that watches later. I got to go use the restroom. I'm going to pull up the outro real quick so I don't forget that. But on tomorrow, we're going to be doing our Falcon and the Winter Soldier spoiler discussion around 8 o'clock. Saturday, we're going to have After Dark. That's going to be at 9 o'clock. Sunday, we have the Supernova show. It's our nerdy show. That will be, I believe, at noon Eastern. Then we have Schmo Talks, I believe, at 7 on Monday. Tuesday, we have Cancel the Show, which is the more political show. And then also this upcoming Sunday, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be doing our spoiler review for the Snyder Cut. We're going to be talking about everything that was in this movie. We're going to go really deep into it. I don't know how long we're going to go. It's probably going to be for a little while. So if you're into that, check that out. So thank you, everybody that tuned in. I've been Matt. Nikki was on here earlier, and as was Malcolm. Thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.